guys, welcome back to Mean Figurines. I'm your host Cindy. Today we're just doing some 3D printing prepping because I finally got my printer stuff all sorted out. Well, for the most part. Sorry, let me just adjust my volume a little bit. Hopefully my volume's okay. Testing out the new mic over here and setup. So sorry, it took me a while to get on. And yeah, today just doing some prepping again for 3D models. I'm gonna start prepping my print for my Diva mech. Sorry. Let me just show the first mech I did a while back. Let's see, a little closer. Yeah, so here's the mech, and sorry, my camera keeps on moving. Position it, make sure it stays. It's the wiring. Yeah, maybe this is a bad tripod. It won't stick. But yeah, so unfortunately, it kept on falling. Every time I moved my table, it kept on falling down and hitting the gun right here. So this piece is about to break off. I might have to. Not sure you can see it there's a crack. There's a crack right there. I'm going to have to put some metal rods in there and then super glue it. Hopefully that will keep it together. I wanted to, the reason I brought it down here was I wanted to show kind of my finished work of the 3D print. Again, and then here's a Diva. This is the Figma Diva that I originally wanted to fit into this mech. So I printed out, this is move this guy back just a bit. Very fragile. The arms will probably break during this show, but it's okay. I should be able to fix it. So this is a 1:1 size of the model. It's really heavy. This is a full resin print. At first I thought it was too big for her. She fits kind of perfect in there. And then there's a little piece, there's a little piece, just rotate over here. The camera keeps on rotating. Oh, you know what? Let's try this little thing here. Just make sure it doesn't. Oops, let me just switch back real quick. Let's see. This camera keeps on moving. Okay, that might keep it steady now. Alright, there you go. There she is. It's just like falling down. So, yeah, there's a little resting piece that she sits on right there. I'm just a little worried that the gun pieces, she'll have a hard time holding it. I might have to do some modifications for the gun pieces. But seeing how this is, it looks like I might not do any rescaling. I was going to shrink it down maybe 90%. So this model was printed around 70%, I believe. And you can see, I mean, she fits in there, but when you put the, I guess when you put this piece on, and there's another piece, there's two more pieces that go between that sandwiches her, and you won't be able to put her in once that happens. So those two pieces, what I'm talking about is this little piece right here, and there's another little piece in there that you barely see, but she fits in between that before the visor. So that's going to be a little tricky. Another thing is, and this is probably the reason why no toy manufacturer has made her mech because of the how pretty much the way she enters the mech is from the back. And let's see. Show you that from the back. This hatch opens, which I put some steel rods in there. The model, luckily the model had that this articulation. It doesn't move anywhere else, but the new one, the one I'm printing here, will have articulation. And so in the game, she launches into her mech from behind. And so, oh, here you go. You can see, so it's kind of like our first camera view. She kind of fits in between that area right there. So printing it this size, unfortunately, she is not able to squeeze in between that. This thing's gonna break. And so, yeah, again, I was thinking scaling it down to 90% and printing it. I think that might do. Or should I just keep it at this 100%? I don't have to do any calculations. And then I can just move on to, whoops, 1 second.
I was gonna grab some chicken later. Do you want some or?
Sure.
I'll grab a meal and then I'll just split it.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Brother's getting chicken. Okay. Yeah. So sorry. Oh,
Did you want lactate?
lactate.
No.
No, it's okay. Thanks. Wait. Oh, I think they might go to Costco. 1 second. Are you guys going to Costco?
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry about that. Okay, so back to my my decision here. Again, this is 70% print size, and this is 100%. So definitely seeing how I should have brought the other pieces. It's a little hard to tell on this one. And the camera here. Oh, the engine's gonna fall out. I feel like this thing's breaking apart already. So this was printed at, I'm gonna say 60, maybe 50%, maybe. The two models are different scaling on the two models, so it's hard to compare. This is the same model scaled down. So I think that's fine. All I have to do is I might just have to readjust her guns, shrink it down, and do some modeling so that the gun pieces, and I should have brought it in here. I had it outside in the garage. So the gun piece slots in this little hole right here. And then the joystick of the gun, it's called the gun, not the gun piece, the joystick, sorry. Joystick handle is why I worry, because printing at 100% might be too big for her hands to grip over. So I might just have to do some modifications just with the joystick. Okay. So, oh, and I also do want to share something else. So last week, you guys were watching my stream. For those who were watching, there you go. For those who were watching my stream, I was scanning this chair. This chair came from my FJ Cruiser toy vehicle. It's a 1/12 scale FJ. And I was taking it apart to repaint, and I was like, oh, I should get a 3D scanner and scan this, because there's I don't think you can find this FJ Cruiser anywhere around. And if I can make an exact copy, I can make more of these trucks. So anyways, you can see the little, they look like pluses. They're X's, pluses, crosses. doesn't matter. It's pretty much they're my reference points so that I can scan certain angles and then stitch it together in the program. And so with that, and I did a bunch of prints because I had some size issues, and I was able to make this from my scan. Oh, sorry, let me drink real quick. So I was able to make these two. I have three more in the garage. This is just sports that I will maybe remove. This is it's not usable because one, it's about five. I'm gonna say about 5%, maybe 5 or 10% smaller than the original. And then the only other thing, only other flaw with the scan was that the this part it's too thick compared to the original. Right here, the original, it's a little too thick. It feels too thick. Yeah, just by it's almost like double the original thickness here. So I have to figure out how to slim that down. But either way, I'm going to rescan this now that I learned so much more about scanning this. And then I also bought black gloves so I can hold it to the scanner kind of like so that hopefully come passing by this angle real slow, I can pick up the back of the headrest. As you can see, the headrest is not as an accurate scan. So for some reason, thin areas and especially small areas, the scanner has a hard time picking up. So I'm gonna try to hopefully I can figure out a solution for that, and work that out. So okay, enough with the show and tell. And I'm probably gonna do this again once iMorph comes on, or even Snitter if he makes it on today. And I did not arrange my TV properly, so give me a second. My table over. Keep on forgetting to hold the Diva Mech when I moved it. Table. So I'm gonna put her over here, so hopefully she doesn't drop. Again, I'm probably gonna have to break that off and glue it. Oh yeah, let's move my TV. 1 second. I know what's going on. My TV is not scaled properly. So it might be, let me see if I can show you guys my desktop. Yeah, so it seems to not scale properly. I fix that now. I'll just fix it later. Okay, so I think after this discussion with you guys, I've decided not to. I'm gonna go on the safe side. Very top heavy, that's what I'm worried about too. I'm gonna not scale this down and just start prepping it for 3D printing. And the way I prep it, and let me just bring up my models real quick. I use the Chitubox for my 3D printing. So I'm going to add the supports and everything. Hopefully it doesn't glitch. Last time it glitched when I was trying to, yes it did. For some reason OBS does not like Chitubox at full screen, so I'm just gonna manually size it to full screen. There you go. And I believe FDM, the FDM model is the one connector. The FDM model let's see. Where is the body? Oh, sorry. I'm just looking for the body parts right here. Foot, legs, shin. Pelvis. Whole A. I think that was whole A. Yeah, that's it. Ooh, it's big. Let me be sure I have the right. Yeah, pure polyphenol. So why is this so big? Is it really this big? I guess so. Oh, you know what? This is not the right file. Okay, it is the SLA. I think. Oh, this is not right. It is the FDM version. Let me just double check the PDF file. Let's see. New assembly menu, SLA, FDM. Yeah, it is the FDM model. Okay. So I might have a problem. I do recall printing this at 100%, but throwing it on here, 100% seems really, really big. And it doesn't have the SLA version. SLA version is a lot smaller. Oops. But yeah, the SLA is just primarily for resin printing, but I'm gonna use the FDM model. I know it's like it wasn't designed for it, so I'm just gonna risk it. Hopefully everything connects fine. Let's bring this back. And what I'm trying to figure out is why is it when I print it, it has an angle, like it's like this squished. But with this one, it doesn't look squished. Let me just rotate it. That's nice. Oops, what? Oh, can't print, it won't print that way. Try to move my camera over here more. Sorry, it's been a while since I streamed from my room. So getting this situation, getting myself situated here. I have a feeling I should just measure it for just in case. Let's just do that real quick. I'm gonna close this program. Yes. I want to load up my 3D Max. Now that I got 3D Max. Hopefully it doesn't crash my computer. It does. It is a resource intensive program. So it's the first time me streaming with 3D Max. If it loads, here we go. So it takes some time to load. Yeah, if I continue to do this, I most likely will get a new computer to work to help me do these projects. Turn off the AC. Now, if I crash, I'll be right back. Hopefully, I don't crash. So while we wait for that, I'm gonna measure the gap. This opening right here. It's about a little under 1.75 inches. Actually, it is 1.75 inches. It's about an eighth under 1.75. This over here. Yay! So it's a 1/8 under 175. Okay. Oh, and I totally forgot. I have to load up. Let's see, Diva. Create another folder. DV. OBJ. Folder. I totally forgot. I have to convert it to OBJ. Otherwise, and I use Mesh Mixer. I think Mesh Mixer can convert pretty easily. Let me just work on the whole real quick. It's easy to load up STLs and then convert it to OBJ. There you go. OBJ. Oh no, I need a cuss. Make sure I have names. Oh. OBJ. Yeah, for some reason 3D Max takes forever to load an STL file, but OBJ seems to run a lot smoother. So that's why I converted it. So now I'm gonna drag my OBJ over. See how fast that loads. If I was loading a and if I was loading an STL, we'd just sit here forever and 3D Max might even crash. used to this. Okay, so I'm just gonna rotate it. Just to get a size. And so real world scale, 3D Max, and for some reason 3D Max scaling metrics or whatever you call it is not to real world scale. So when I'm going to create like a box, and I'm going to make a 1 inch by 1 inch box, but right now it's 1 foot. So zero this out, and it becomes tiny because it's I don't know why 3D Max does that compared to what 3D models are, but I found the formula to scale it properly. So I'm going to create a 1 inch by 1 inch block for my measurements, and then I'm going to scale it up, scale the block up to 25-40%, and that is pretty much the calculations from 3D Max to a real world scale print. So this block here, when I print it, it will be 1 inch by 1 inch, and I do have a actual printed 1 inch by 1 inch block that's in my garage though, unfortunately. So I will, let me see. So now this gives me an idea what the size is. So right now this, I believe, oh, you know what I should have done too was, so that's my 1 inch. Okay, hold on. Sorry. So that's my 1 inch by 1 inch block. I'm going to create another one. One inch by 1 inch by 1.75. What is this? 11/16. I'm gonna Google that in decimal points. 1.1. What is 11/16 inch to decimal? 0.6875. So 1. Go 6.875. Okay, now that I have my block that should fit between here, I'm going to scale it up to my 25-40 calculation. It looks, oh, why is it so close? Like far away in the back. Go find it. Oh, it looks so small. Okay, now it's right there. So it's roughly, this is a little bigger than the 1.75 I measured. Did I do that right? Yeah, I did. Pretty sure. So I'm looking at a, I might have to scale this down by about 90%. Hey DJ! Oh, thanks Thanks for tuning in, DJ. Yes, you made it. I'm just working on some 3D models right now, prepping it for print. I've been wanting to do this for a while, so... I feel like I can actually scale this down. So right now it's 90. Uh-oh. Cool. What have you been up to? You know what? My monitor is not correct. There you go. I'm gonna have to do something with my settings so that when I scale it down to like 90%, when I go back to it, it should be 100%. Not much. Trying to keep buddy. What's that mean? Oh, you mean busy? Me too. So I'm trying to measure. Let me see. Diva. Diva's about, her hip is about 1 inch. Yeah, I think I will scale this down to 90%. I really gotta do, I gotta look up a YouTube video how to set the scaling. Customize. Unit setup. Was it unit setup? No. Very hard doing this on this TV. The resolution pixels is so big and I have a hard time reading some of the settings. Customize. Preference. Maybe in preference. Whoa. I gotta bring it over here so I can read it. I'll have to figure it out later. Yeah, I'm gonna have to scale this down about 90% because this is about 1.75. Actually, oh yeah, this is one. So what this is, this model, even at down to 90%, it is still a little bit bigger than this. So what I could do is try scaling it down to 85%. Let's see if that works. So that's about 85% there. And that would measure about 1.75. I love Cruisin' Blast. What is that? Is that a game? Is that right? 11/16. Calculate. That's each one's 4, 12. Yeah, 11/16. So I would scale it down to 85%. Alright, Chichibox. What was that? I heard a sound. Oh, thanks for the host, DJ. So I could hear it in my room when you host me and stuff. In my garage, my speaker's so far away and down, I don't hear the sound effects unless I'm like constantly watching my screen. So thank you. So 85% is what I am estimating at to get this size. I feel like I can go lower. It's an arcade style racing. Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, I think I can go down to 80% even. Let's see, 80%. Lightly trimming it just a bit. Okay, so where's my Chichi box? Alright, this guy, I'm gonna scale it down to 80%. It looks a lot smaller at 80%. Actually, let me see. At 80%, what is this? I can't do by percentage. Let me shrink this down. Select lock toggle. I select. What is this? Don't need that. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Okay, then now when I scale it down to, what was my calculation to scale down? I have in my Google Docs. There's a formula. The scale up was 2540. The scale down is 3.93%. So I'm going to scale down to 3.93. Perfect. So now it's back to 100. Perfect. 3.14. I need that. Okay, 3.14. Okay, keep it back here. The Switch version has both arcade and arcade cruising tour. The arcade has 5 tracks, but the tour has 19 more tracks. So where do you tour? You tour around the world? So what I did with this model right now is I shrinked it down to real world scale. And so I'm going to move it to the center point just so that make things easier for me. Where did it go? Okay, now that's the center point. Because I really wanted to measure what this is at 80%. So in order for me to do that, I had to create a box. I'm just going to draw the box like that, like so. From edge to edge, roughly edge to edge. And I can, doesn't matter what this is. And so I get a rough measurement. So that box right there, if I did it right, it should be pretty close to the edge in this panel. Yeah, it's oh, it could be bigger. I was kind of like hitting this point down here. Yeah, it should be. It's close enough. So the box, the size of the box. Let's see what the box size is. It is. The width is 1.619, and I think we said 11/16. Let me see. I need a calculator. 0.619 inch to decimal to inch. Oh, there's no conversion. That's I don't want a fraction. Okay, hold on. Let me go 11/16 inch to decimal and see the this thing to go backwards. I don't want that. 11/16. What is see 1.619 inches. Let's see what that say. No, inch to decimal. You know what? I should just convert to metric. Oh, let's try. And that might save me some headache. Trying to convert all this. Oh. Let me see. Customize unit setup. Let me go back to metric. And I'll use centimeters. Okay, so this box. We are at 41.134 millimeters. That's just a lot of 0.134. So, I don't have a metric ruler. But you know what? I can just convert it in on Google. So what's 2 inch? 41.134 millimeters. 1.619. Perfect. But what is 1.619 to fractions? Inch. What do you call the inch fractions? 0.8 to a fraction. Let me see. There's a fraction. Yeah, what I'm trying to do is 1.619 inch. I know it's 1.619 inches, but what is? Why did I even convert it? What is the fraction? Look up inch decimal to fraction. This might work. Equals 1 5/8. Could have just told me that. 1 5/8. So it's right there. Oh, I've been measuring this wrong too. This is 1 5/8. This was let me see. Convert this back to inches now. Sorry guys, trying to figure this out. $25.40. Wrong one. Oopsie. Wrong block. Wrong model. I mean. Okay. This one. Okay, I totally forgot what I did. Let me see. I think I shrinked it down to 80%. Okay, so I'm not sure this was 80%. Let's bring the original back. not even at 2540. Okay, let me bring this up to 2540. Oops. Minus 90. Okay, so I'm going to scale this down to 80%. This should be the same size. No, it's okay, so I'm trying to get used to this this thing here. So it's at 80%. And so I'm gonna bring this down to 3.93. Three point nine three. Let me do that over because I feel like something went wrong here. So that's 80%. At 100. Back to 100. Bring it down to 3.93. Okay, and it's 2.14. I don't think it's doing it right. So 2540 again. Let's see how big that is. 80%. So, okay. The only thing I can do tell now, because we know that was 80%, and then this is scaled back up. Maybe I did something wrong here. Bring in third one in. Oh, so okay, that makes it tough. I need to do it where it locks it. Oh, maybe I could do this. Maybe this would do it. So I want to lock this at 80%. And now that's the 100. And then and so now excuse me while I figure this out. This guy, keep it on the same, close to the same plane as much as possible. Is it truly 80%? Yeah, that's about it. About there. Yeah. Pretty much. That's 80% right there. So oh, is it locking because I can't click the other one when I do that? That's probably why. Okay, I get that now. Oh, okay. The reason why I'm trying to get this right is in the future when I do 3D scans and stuff, I want to be measuring it down in 3D world size. 3D max world scaling. And in order for me to print it, I have to scale it up by 2540. But for some reason, it's not resetting my scale. So if I scale it down to 3.93% and that should be the new 100% when I scale it down there. I remember a YouTube video explaining how to lock that, I think. I'll just have to do some more research then. Let me see. Scale this right. Did I do this right? 1/5. See, it's 3.14. I don't feel like that's accurate. Let me just bring my block to the middle point and see what happens. And this guy is 1.619, is 1/5, which is 3.14%. 50%. I could almost scale this down to 75%, but how come I get feeling I did this at 70%, I think. Let's see here. This is about if I scaled it down anymore. What is 5%? What is the math of that? 1.75. No, I want to scale it down to 75%. Okay, let's try that. Let's do 75% instead. And then 3.93. I hope this is right. And then move this over to the 0. Zoom in. Okay, so now it's gonna be hard to read. Remove this block and redraw my block here. Why did I do that? Oops. Oh no, I lost it. Where's the little guy? Let's see. Try to bring that back. There you go. I select the wrong this one. This model. There you go. Wrong screen. I want this screen. And this model. Blow that up. There you go. So back to my block. Right here. Right there. So 1.54 inches. So 1.54. Oh no, wait to find out. Okay, I'm gonna scale it down to 75%. I think that might work instead. See, I needed to do what this program does. Like, when I scale it, see, it's back to, oh, it was. Let's scale it to 75%. Okay, once I do that, rescale. No. You're supposed to go back to, oh, lock ratio. No. 75%. Oh, maybe if I select something else. Scale. No, still 75%. Okay. I'll try that. Oh, I need to rotate this. Okay. It's kind of like looks more like it. And now I'm gonna rotate this Gotta get the bottom of it. Let's do this. I'm looking for the reds. So I'm hoping there's no reds in here, which it's very, very light. Let's see. There's some reds in there. I might have to put the supports in. What I'm trying to, my goal is not make that red. So I can just give it another slight rotation, just a little bit more. It's still kind of red, a little bit. I might put light supports in there, and that should do it. I wonder if there's red in there. No, there's no red in there. I could put medium supports here. The sucker is really, really heavy. So yeah, all the areas, that is good. Oh, actually not so good right there. Because you can, that's a visible area that I will have to sand off. So maybe, because that, yeah, that is the lowest point. So I don't think I can escape that. Let me try something else. Try doing about right there. I think I'll have more red in here. Yeah, that's not what I want really, because getting my hands in here to sand it, maybe, you know what, I think I could do that. I can get some my filing tools in here to sand it. And that way, let's see. Oh, it's so red right here. That's not good. This area. So what I had before was much better. Let me rotate it back. Here. That's way too much. What did I do? There. Yeah, I think it was there. So I had a lot less red, mostly in here, and this is the bottom, so you're not going to see that. That's going to get covered by the hip pieces. And so I just have to really heavily sand here to remove the supports. Okay. Now to add all the supports. And I'm using 3D Print Pro, guys. I think his YouTube channel is called 3D Printer Pro or 3D Print Pro. He recommended some these settings, which been working out pretty good for me so far. So, and then he pointed out, okay, so these are heavy points right here. Whoops, too close. So I want to put a lot. This is going to be very critical that, I mean, pretty much this is the main base of the object. So I want to make sure that is there. And same thing here. Right here. Right here. And he does do a lot of supports, but he's like, you know, it's better to do a lot than have a failed print. So I'm gonna follow his tips. So these are very, very close together. See, but these guys, the reason why I have a bunch here, this is gonna be holding up the majority of the model. So I want to make sure I have a lot. So only one here, definitely. And trying to find the circles, but circles here. I'm trying to just even this out now. Right, like right here. All of this area is gonna hold my model, so I want to make sure it there's enough right there. So this is how it looks so far. So imagine all that weight, but just these little guys here. So I want to make sure. Let me see. Add maybe one over here. Okay, so here I'm gonna add 3 more heavy ones, and on the other side as well. Anywhere there's like deep red, I'm gonna add a heavy support. Like right here. And I'm gonna come back with medium support and light support once I apply all the heavy supports. This heavy, I can put a bunch in here because this is kind of like a little socket, and I'm not gonna see this, so that would help hold it up as I add another one here. Yeah, that would keep it. Because what happened was, one, it warped, well, it moved. The 3D printer shifted somehow, and that's why I have this distortion. I'm not sure you guys can see that, this distortion here. And then also, I guess my laziness, I didn't take it off the printer once it finished, and I left it on for a day or two. And eventually it fell off my print bed and onto my vat, and it damaged the plastic film. I'll turn the AC. And I ended up having to replace that film, and I think that film is like 20 bucks. Very expensive plastic piece. So I don't want to have to. I don't want to get that damaged again. So I want to make sure I don't do that. Okay. So these little areas here, I'm gonna go with medium. I'm gonna keep a heavy here. Heavy here. This tight area, it's I don't want to sand too much. Oh, I forgot. This is all the bottom side, so I could just do a lot. Do a bunch. Do a bunch. Go a little crazy. But again, this is a very big piece, so I want to make sure it does not fall off my 3D printer like last time. I do want to get some on these edges here, but I want to make sure this is well supported. Bring it out here. Yeah, the unseen areas, I'm adding heavy support. Right here, might be a little tricky to remove. I'm going to use light supports there. Just use it heavy here. Alright, I'm gonna go back now with the mediums. Definitely need some mediums here just to hold this together. Oh, I should really adjust. I forgot how he adjusted the cones. So he did this. No, that wasn't it. How did he edit that? Oh, there you go. Oh, and then he upper diameter. Maybe let's read this. There you go. That's what I do. And I want to make sure the cone it's away from the edge. It's touching the edge. Can't see. It's a little hard to. Oh, sure. Yeah, this takes some time. So I have like about 30 pieces at least to prep. So what I think is I'm too close to this. Maybe this might not print well. I definitely don't want to do that where it goes into my object. Let's see. Should I start cutting into the edge there? It's very hard to see from here. Okay, so I'm gonna add another medium here. Oh, this needs to be. Okay, that's done. Now, let's back to my 80% at medium. Do you like here? Light barely sticks onto it, so I'm a little worried about light. I wish the program had an ability where once you add it, the supports, it won't show the reds anymore. It's like, okay, you're good. You have the supports there. This will be very hard to get in there safely. I have to drill a hole into that. No, that won't work. Never done that before. Where else? I need like here. Yeah. This one might cost me a bottle to print. At least half a bottle. It's a big piece. So that's why I want to make sure I get all the supports in there. What's a circle? That definitely has to be right there. Make sure I got where the circle points are. Two. Sit there. Got that. Oh. Hey, Quick Smith. Synth. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying. Yeah, if you're questioning what I'm doing, wondering what I'm doing, I'm just prepping up a Diva mech for 3D printing, and I can do a quick show and tell. This one's kind of fragile right now. I'm trying not to move it as much, but I do want to show you. It's a 3D, my first 3D print of my Diva mech. I use a filament printer and resin, and I painted this. So what I'm trying to do is make a bigger one so that it could fit my Diva figure. So unfortunately, when I first printed it out, I thought it would fit, but after putting it all together, she did not fit at all. And let's see. Oh yeah, and all these pieces here are printed pieces with the resin that are too small. Oh, well, actually, this is actually about the right size. A little too big, but I've scaled it down to 75%. Did I mess up something? Uh-oh. Did I? Oh, okay. And so anyways, thank you for the follow. Let me switch back. Okay, so I am just looking for little circles. I'm just using light right here. Just get that. It's hard to navigate in a 3D plane sometimes. So many sides I did not get. Be more consistent on what I'm doing here. Be sure I got all the angles. Oh, missed this area. Here. And here. Here. Oh, you know what? Sure if I need to. There's no points here. Ooh, circle here. Missing any other circles. Music's done. Well, I could just use heavy supports here. See if I can do that. Because here, it's the end. I'm not too concerned about the sanding. Yeah, just want to make sure that's like well covered and that my model won't fall. So that's 2 more here, 3 more, so that my model doesn't topple over. Just a good amount there. I'll just add some here too. Since it's the underside. How long have you been doing this kind of work? I've been printing for years. But maybe I started resin printing maybe early COVID. So I've learned this support method from another YouTuber. I do have. Oh, let me share you some stuff that I've worked on. I've also 3D printed on my so I have a Instagram page. I don't know why this is not in dark mode, but anyways, I've also 3D printed D&D figures because I play D&D. Here's my Fire Elemental, and this is done with a resin printer. I have 2 resin printers in my garage. Yeah, if you catch me sometimes on my other streams, I'll stream from my garage. Oh, if you like, since you followed, if you like a tour of my action figure collection, please let me know. I'll give you a quick tour. I always like to give tours of my room, so yeah, let me know. I also 3D printed this this boat early. Where did the boat go? Oh, this boat for D&D as well. Oh, I didn't see your bigger text. Sorry about that. Hello from San Francisco. Always cool to discover more artists on Twitch and see their process workflow. Thanks for sharing some info on what you do. This would be cool to see how the whole 3D printing process works. Oh yeah. Thanks for tuning in. Really, I do also want to share. I love sharing. Yeah, if you want to check out all my 3D prints, of course. All the stuff I have done, printed, painted. Some stuff I did not print, like these weapons here. These are just weapons I just old weapons for my figures, and I just repainted because I'm practicing paint. I learned how to paint early COVID, and then some of the stuff, yes, I did 3D print with both my MakerBot. I have three 3D printers, but I also picked up a 3D scanner, so I can share that with you here. So that's something else that's kind of cool too. Let me just go over my close-up camera. So this is a chair from an FJ Cruiser 1/12 scale toy chair. Okay, yeah, give me 1 second. Let me explain this real quick. And I have a 3D scanner in my garage right now, and I worked on scanning it. The reason why there's all these pluses, X's, or crosses, or whatever you call it, they're my reference points. So I scan like one side, or like it does a 360, and I get a bunch of angles and I stitch it all together to create one of these. So yeah, this has been my test print, and I'm about 90% there. So you can see it's a little bit smaller. The edges are a little bit thicker. So still some tweaking, learning to do. I just picked it up about 2 weeks ago, my 3D scanner. So I'm gonna practice some of that too during my streams as well. The reason why I have them here because I have another viewer that saw me scan all this stuff on my last week's stream. So you're also a 3D model before 3D printing. Like, did you work in games or animation? I learned how to 3D model when I was in college. I'm not very good. I can work my way around 3D Max just enough. Let me just show you my desktop. So yeah, you can see me messing around with 3D Max here. So I know the basics of 3D Max. I don't do I do a little bit of animation, not as like a Pixar animation. I can move things around and play around with keyframes, but yeah, I just know enough so I can resize and maybe make some alterations for my my scan models and stuff. But yeah, never work in a game development place. Mostly I like action figures, as you can see. I've been trying to learn so that I can make my own toys, pretty much. I would also imagine that you would work in ZBrush. Seems like that's a good program working with 3D printing. I've never used ZBrush. I've heard, this is the second time I've heard of that. Most people use Mesh Mixer. So I'll have to look into that to edit models and stuff. I'm not confident to like play around with mesh and stuff and make it. Although I did have to do it a little bit with this, but yeah, eventually, hopefully, I will get the hang of it and yeah, use ZBrush to smooth out my mesh and stuff. But yeah, I mostly use Mesh Mixer just to kind of mirror, resize, and convert my files. It's a lot faster than using 3D Max. ZBrush is pretty much digital sculpting, great for characters. Ah, okay. Yeah, so my stuff is more, I guess, solid. There is mesh, like this chair has a lot of this. I guess organic, I would say organic features, curves. There you go, curves. But one of these days I will learn. But for now, I just use Max just to resize and stuff. Organic, there you go, yeah. And okay, so let me turn on my AC real quick. Because when I turn on my lights, it gets really hot. Because I do have to show off the lights too. Hold on 1 second. I do have some action figures on this side too. Oops, I think I just dropped my camera. Or, oops, I dropped my notebook. 1 second, let me just grab this. Okay, and then I'm gonna go turn on my lights real quick. Okay, let's see. Sorry, it's gonna be bouncy a little bit as I move my camera around. I'm gonna slide my table so I can show you this side first, and then I'll slide my table back. Oh, okay. I'll show you my comic book after I give you my tour. Okay, so this is I do have a comic book. That is the main villain, this Crystal Bowie guy, and he has Pokemon characters as his minions. And then this is another group of figures. I don't have the main character of this group. She's somewhere sitting in a box. I was taking pictures of her. This is another group, and that character that kind of fell over, she's the main character. This is the time travel group. And those are her buddies. And then this is the I kind of copied the you print all the oh no, I bought all these figures. Yeah, I'm a huge action figure collector. These are all like some Figma. I forget where the One Piece figure comes from, but yeah, I'm into anime. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I wish if I could make something this great. Yeah, I'd be rich. Thank you. And then I also have these characters down here. So that's my one shelf over here. and these are kind of like main figures of my comic book story. Okay, let me switch back so that I don't get dizzy, so I can turn around over here. Okay. It's hard to get around my room. It's there's a lot of figures. So I'm gonna move my table back. Okay, so and then let me just start up from up here again. I also have artwork from Greg Horn. They're all autographed. My favorite artist is actually Art Germ, Stanley Lau. I have some of his artwork back in my where my bed is. And then so now over here, let me know if you can't hear me because I'm gonna be moving around. That's the Batwing from the animated series, and that's the Batmobile from the animated series. That's the Iron Man armor, and there's Tony Stark right there. Oh, I'm familiar with Stanley's work. Oh, cool. Yeah, I got a couple prints autographed by him and everything, mostly on that wall. It's all autographed too. These are my Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I have Agent Carter. She's in the box. I was taking pictures of her. This is the Justice League movie, or the Batman vs. Superman Batmobile? Justice League Batmobile, whatever. This is the Bat Family. Oh, Alfred's kind of fallen down. But yeah, this is the Bat Family. Batman's my favorite character, of course. These are just random anime figures. There's Sailor Moon group here. She kind of fell over. And then more random anime figures. There's a Kingdom Hearts figure here. And then these are space figures, video games, Star Wars. Anything that kind of like tied to space scenes I have down here. And then, you can see a StarCraft Samus right there, Metroid suit, Samus and Zero suit. And then there's Halo group right there. And then I have over here my two TIE fighters. I have a couple Batmobiles down there, but it's hard to, I don't think you can see with the light. And then I have my Sith Lords, and they kind of fell over. I need to rearrange my shelves. My floor is hollow, so like when my brothers walk around the house, my floor shakes. So I have to have these little white things to stick them, these little putties. But these are all my Sith Lords, some stormtroopers back there, General Grievous or something. I forgot his name. These are my Marvel Mad Scientist group. The Force knocked them over. This is my Asgardian group. Maybe evil Asgardian. These are just random figures. This is my Alpha Flight group. This is my civilians group. And then I'm working on Shadow King right now. I need to find like Venom claws to replace his hands to make him look better. These are just my aliens group. These are my demon group. This is my evil Wonder Woman and She-Ra figure group. Yeah, I have about over 1,140 figures, and I'll show you my Facebook channel so you can see all my pictures of the figures. Okay, so up there is the Millennium Falcon. That's the Ghostbuster, Ecto-1. There's the Tumblr Batmobile. There's a plane behind it. Oh, and you can see Godzilla. These are all the Marvel villains I have, and Street Fighter villains. This Marvel group, Evil Marvel. Kingpin's, he fell over. This is my Avengers group. I put Mega Man and Ro in there. But yeah, these are all the Avengers. Then the Street Fighter characters. I put them in the Avenger group too. And then this is my Justice League group. Every like DC hero, I put them under the Justice League. And then this is my DC villains. So this is the Batman villains right here. And then you get the rest of the DC villains over here. Lex Luthor right there. Okay, excuse me while I get around. My cat's in the way. Oh, this is my cat, Eddie. Eddie, hi! Eddie, say hi! Okay, I'm gonna sit down on this side over here for now. Oh, wait, I forgot to show the top. So, these are my Sentinels. These are my only statues here. I've been waiting for a figure for her. I hope to find a figure for her. There's my Ata next to my Millennium Falcon. Yeah, Nimrod. I got about seven of these Sentinels. And then I just got Master Mode from the Hasbro Kickstarter. So he came last week, and I finally opened it up this weekend. You know your comic book references. Fantastic Four family. First Class X-Men. These are my robots. This is Wally. Oh, and I 3D printed this mailbox. And I added the stickers. You'll see this mailbox in my comic book. People ask, like, why did you print a mailbox? Yeah, I'm making a city too, so I'll explain that later. Here's my evil robots. Predator's not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to put him somewhere else. He's just here for now. And then there's Witcher, the Witcher. And then there's Brainiac. I'm still organizing this shelf here. So these are my Demon Hunters. I know Blanca's in there. I have no other place to put them, so I put them on the Demon Hunter team. You got Cosmic Ghost Rider. You got Alucard. Hellboy's back there. This is Random Space. I'm still sorting out this group. It's another anime figure. She's the main character in one of the main characters. My comic book. I just picked up this Transformer. It's a Dinobot. I haven't opened it yet. These are my Cobra. Can't see. There's no light. Not much lighting, but there's like 5 red ninjas back there. Not sure you can see it. This guy's not visible on here, but G.I. Joe, they kind of fell over. Here's Duke. There's Snake Eyes, Scarlet. I only have five G.I. Joe figures, and then a bunch of ninjas and 3 Cobra figures. I would collect more, but people are scalping them, and they're getting too expensive to buy. So I just collect just a few. Okay, so over here, oops. I'm gonna make sure. Sorry, over here, make sure I'm not tangling up my cables. So I have some artwork here. I like this one, the 2 Black Cat and Catwoman. I mean, Catwoman? Yeah, Catwoman. There's my T-Rex, the DeLorean, the Javelin, the Flying Fox from Justice League, and the Quinjet over there. And then that artwork is from Jamie Tyndall, and that's autographed too. The only one piece that's not, well, these 2 are not autographed. And then I have another X-Force with Domino, not autographed. I have Overwatch figures here. I have One Piece. They all kind of fell over, so I need to organize, redo this shelf. This is the main character of my comic book, the guy in the trench coat. And this is his team. That's his team. I have a Yellow Lantern. This, of all the figures, this is my most prized possession. And I'll explain this. This is a custom figure that a friend of mine made. And I'll explain why she's my most valuable figure to me. And then this is Vampirella. I'm sure you can see her. These are all my X-Men. That's a custom Domino from the same customizer. She's very good. These are all my Evil Mutants. There's a custom Lady Deathstrike right there. These are all of Apocalypse's Evil Mutants. Oh yeah, Magneto's right there. Okay, so these are all my Masterpiece Transformers. So those are the Decepticons. And then these are the Autobots. I have a bunch of figures I bought and I haven't opened yet, so they're kind of sitting down here. Some of them are still waiting to be shelved. You can see in the little boxes. I have the Kickstarter Spawn down here. Just picked up a bunch. Yeah, I'm gonna do an unboxing sometime later. I have Godzilla. That's the Batcave computer. I'm planning to make a Batcave diorama later. That's all this is my G1 Transformers back in '86. These are my space figures. There's Guardians of the Galaxy, Adam Warlock, Onslaught. Yeah, I just put them in there. Blastoff, it's right here. Blaster or Blastoff, I forgot his name. These are my Lantern Corps. So the Predator should be here, but I haven't had time to put them there yet. All my Lantern, Green Lanterns, all the colors. Even the black. The only color I don't have is white. They're pretty much a copy, pretty much a repeat of the heroes. So I didn't bother getting those. There's Thanos and his elite. There's Galactus, some cosmic figures, some gods. There's Chuck Norris. I put him in the gods area. He's badass. And then there's Darkseid and his minions. Doomsday's back there. Oh, and that's Unicron from Transformers. I didn't pick up the big one yet. I'm waiting for something better and bigger. This is kind of like my Ninja Turtle set. And they're fighting just random figures too. Any figures with swords like Fantasy Realm. There's Zelda. There's April O'Neil there. There's Strife right there and Lightning back there. Link. There's some League of Assassin figures, some just ninja figures, Mortal Kombat. Here you go. There's that Mortal Kombat guy. And then last shelf is my Spider-Verse. And then all the Spider-Man villains are here. Looks like they all fell over, so I need to fix that later. And then here's the Symbiotes or whatever. Carnage, Venom, and stuff. And yep, I think that was it. Whoa, almost fell there. So that was my tour. Wow, it seems like you have just about every major franchise. Almost. I think that I don't have is Dragon Ball Z. I'm not a huge fan of Dragon Ball Z, unfortunately. I don't have any figures from Naruto. Nothing from My Hero Academia. I do like the anime My Hero, but yeah, I haven't bothered getting the figures for those. I'm trying to cut back. As you can see, I have a lot, and I'm running out of room. Oh, let me turn off my lights real quick because they kind of heat up. Okay. And yeah, if you want to see my figures, I catalog them on my Facebook page. This is my Facebook page, Mean Figurines, and I've been every figure that I've opened so far. I've mostly took pictures and cataloged them, so you can see them all here. The last figure I cataloged is this X-Men figure. So she's number 1144. Oh, you can't see that. Oh, thanks for another follow. Oh wow, I have. Wait, Hoss0312. You followed 3 times. Sorry, I didn't see you. I was giving a tour. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you followed my Facebook too? Does that? Oh, I didn't. Oh no, that's just Twitch. Well, thanks for the follow, Haas. Let me see. And then, yeah, I have Frogman, Firestar. There's the Vampirella. Got a picture of it. Yeah, a bunch of X-Men figures. I went through and reshot the X-Men shelf. So I'm still making my rounds to reshoot all my figures. This is my 3D. Oh, my Diva. So here's the 3D print process. You want to see that? This is how it looks before I painted it. And right there. I was trying to fit her in, but she didn't fit. And then resin printing. This is my what do you call it? My light box chamber, UV light box to cure the resin. And then this is me. This is before priming everything, and then primed. Yeah, and yeah, if you go back to my earlier streams, you'll see the progress of me painting. It took me about 5 to 6 months. I only work on these like 4 hours a weekend, so it took a long time. Otherwise, I would have finished maybe in less than a month if I was working every day. But yeah, here's all the pieces all painted up, and then me putting it all together, scaling it. Cool, I definitely took out the Facebook photos. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, here's some more pictures of the Diva. You go to Facebook. I have on my Instagram too. But more, I guess more on Facebook. And here's my cat, Eddie. Whoops. My cat's on my lap right now. Let me see. X-Men, Overwatch. Yeah, here's my mailbox again. And then what else? I don't know why it's loading slow, but yeah. So all the figures, like my Yellow Lantern Predator, he's number 1112. Oh, and I also cataloged them in their groups too. So, oh yeah. So here's my yellow. Oh, let me explain my Yellow Lantern. So she is my most valued character. If there was a fire, I would save her. I would grab her and run out. Okay, I think a bot is following me, and yeah, this bot. I might have to ban the bot. I don't know. Yeah, it seems like a bot. So this Yellow Lantern is one of my most prized possession characters. She's actually my avatar on Second Life I used to play, and I commissioned her to be made. And let me see if I can find the picture of the character somewhere here. Yeah, so here is the picture of her from Second Life. And that's her. So I had her made. So she's very dear to me. I love her. And let me see what else. Um, oh, this is a. Let me show you my custom Kratos. So I made this one. I just pretty much kit bashed two figures and made a modern day Kratos. And then this is the team for my comic book. And that's the main character, and this is his buddies. This is Yelena from Black Widow before the movie. So I had her made too. That's a custom figure. Yeah. And then let me show you my my comic book real quick. Turn off the audio. So I have a YouTube. All my streams are archived on my YouTube channel. But here's my comic book. Oops, sorry, commercial. So I did this on my stream too. Made this comic book. This is my mailbox. Yep. So yeah, I do that too when I'm free. I've been trying to write the second episode, so I've been kind of stuck on that. Writing is not my thing, so it's a little hard. But yeah, I had this whole crossover of pretty much all my figures crossover universe, and my main character you just saw. Yeah, I have this whole cool story kind of in my mind, and I've been trying to write it and make my comic book. And also, you can see me making things, collecting things. I'm planning to make dioramas like the Batcave, making a city. So there's a lot of things. That's the reason why I have 3D printing, doing a lot of 3D printing and stuff, making stuff. What else? I think I showed you everything. Instagram, Facebook, yeah, all that. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning in and yeah, enjoying the tour and stuff. I stream. I try to stream every Saturday from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific Coast time. So yeah, if you're ever bored or something, want to chit chat, talk about whatever I have, always welcome to say hello. Well, I really hate to cut this short. I have to head out. Oh, band practice, nice. But I would definitely back check out the future series. It was a pleasure meeting you. Nice to meet you too. And yeah, enjoy your band practice and yeah, be safe out there. I used to live in San Jose, so I know San Francisco okay. But yeah, have fun. Alright, back to my model, my 3D printing stuff. Wrong screen. Kitty cat. Okay, so what was I doing? Yeah, I was adding my supports onto this. Making sure I have all my areas covered. Once I add all the supports, I'm gonna check the printing process and make sure that I got all the edges and stuff. I missed all this. It's like an art piece. That was a butt. Oh, back to my desktop. It does that sometimes. Sorry about that. Okay. My cat, Eddie. Oh no, no, no. This is my cat. Eddie. You have some camera time. Look, Abby, Abby, over here. Camera's over here. Say hi, Abby. Hi. No, 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 no. Got a code now. Over here. Wait, don't stick your butt at me. Come over here. Stay there. Okay. Now back to my no. Okay, now I'm just checking where else. Alright, I think that looks good. Now I'm gonna check the print. there is where it first starts. Add a light, 1 or 2 lights here, just in case. I feel like I'm adding a lot though. Okay. Let it go up. Oh, see, this is going to be a problem. Right here. Because right now, as it's printing, that's just an island. So I need supports right here. Let's see if we get there. Because islands are bad. Oopsie. See. So, let me see this. Right there. Make sure. I gotta make sure there's supports here. Good thing I did this, otherwise I would have failed here. Trying to get the angle. This big pole is in my way. We didn't catch this earlier. My problem is right now, I can't get into that angle. That there. All these supports in the way. And when I zoom in on it, it disappears. I can go from this side. Oh. trying to see the other angle. Oh. I hope I got everything. Everything here. Now I'm worried. I gotta go back and check for any more islands. So no island, no island. What is that? Oh, that's okay. That's an item there. Okay, that's fine. That connects. Where did that come from? Oh, that's a hole. Alright, I think I'm good. Okay, so now I want to save this Jitterbox file. Call it printing, print files, print files. on, let me slice it. And this will tell me how much, actually tell me how much resin it will take too. Oh. So it's gonna do about, it's gonna cost me $15 to print this in 8 hours. Resin normal, and it's gonna be about half a bottle of resin to make this. Alright, so that's one model down. So now, I just want to make sure I saved it.
Okay, the food's here.
Okay, thank you. I'll probably eat in about an hour and a half. So, I'm going to start a new project. Let's see the current project. Let's make sure this is ready for print. Make it center it. Ooh, there was 2 of them. Oh, good thing I did not. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Hey, wait, come back. What did you do? Oh. Just happened. Center this. Perfect. New project. So I'm just going to work down the list of pieces. So since, oh, sorry. I'm full screen again. I wish they fixed that. Let me just, here. There you go. So, a bunch of these are low pieces, so I'm just gonna put them all on the bed as much as I can, going down the list of pieces. So for somewhat, this seems like it's all the foot pieces. I might be too ambitious on these pieces right now. Oops. Why do I keep on doing that? Maybe I just go one at a time, because I have to account for the supports. These circles that I missed. Right there. This heavy support. I'm a little concerned about this one. Bring it down. There. This one too. Whoops. Same thing with this one. This one. Now I should have done this on the other model too. Just contacts like this. That will. That might be bad for my model. Better redo. Okay, let me see. Maybe I'll remove this one. Seems okay. Okay, that looks good. So there is a left foot flap. Let me see if I can find that one. Foot flap, flap. Oops. There's any difference from left and right, so I can just maybe duplicate this. I'm gonna duplicate this one. Here. Copy. There you go. Now I got two of them. Right foot. I'm gonna angle this one. That's what I should have done on this one. Why did I do it this way? This is okay. Oh, I should have. Yeah, I should have angled it. Okay, let's redo this one. I should have done it like this. So I have less. No, I have more contact points this way. Let's see. See, then I would have to do more. I think I'd rather have more and then less contact points on the areas I want to make sure has it's clean, maybe. Which one is better? That way? Still underneath. Underneath here. No, I think this is fine. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Delete that. Clone this. Okay, now this one. I'm gonna rotate it. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh. Go back to heavy. Add heavy here. Oh, I can add it. What's going on here? It's not high enough, maybe? You can't add the heavy there. I'm gonna have to angle it better. I'll bring this up like 10. So I can add the heavy. Still can't add it. Bring this down back to 5. You won't let me add heavy. Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh, that's probably why. There you go. Had the wrong things up. I totally forgot. I was supposed to scale this down to 75%. Did I do that in the first bottle? I think I did. So I gotta redo all of this. Oh, it's a good thing I, oh, yeah, it's going to 75%. Yes. So I gotta redo this. Oh, bummer. I'll delete this. It's a good thing I caught that. No, I'm wondering. No, I'm pretty sure I scaled it down 75%, the main one. Okay, let's start adding this all together. I'll put some haze here. The cat wants attention. I'm working, Abby. This actually looks cleaner than my original. Stupid hippie. Put your tongue in face. Okay, let's just take a look now. Should be all good. Alright, now I can copy it. Second one. Alright, now let's put the foot in. Make sure I scale this down to 75%. And then I'm going to rotate it. Upwards. See how that looks. Okay. Add a heavy here. Oh. Okay. A heavy got altered. Okay. I'm gonna have to delete this one. Ooh, let me brush it. Should have turned on my fan. That's what I should have done. AC's too cold right now. Okay, let's see. What, Eddie? What are you doing? Right, now for some mediums. And let's put on some lights here. I should really like print one of these out first and see if my method is okay. I think it is. I did I printed a whatchamacallit, a propane tank last week. It came up pretty good. Get this one here. Oh, you're hungry. That's why you're here. Yeah, I'm hungry too, Eddie. She wants my attention. She wants food. That's why. You care about me. You care about me, Eddie. It's not right. What food? I'll feed you in a bit. So tonight, or maybe tomorrow, probably tomorrow, I'm going to print the main piece. So next week, you'll see the finished piece printed, and then hopefully my support method is good and everything prints out fine. That's hopefully. Okay, I think that's good. Let's look at the left foot. I think it's exactly the same. There's no difference in left and right, I don't think. Not that I see. There's no difference. That means I can clone this one. This is foot flap. Oops. Let me move this one. Right, now, foot connector. Okay. These might be unique. That is the right and the left foot connector. Wait, what happened? Foot connector. Okay, light. Let's see if they are unique. No, it's about the same. So I can clone this once. Oh, got a scale. 75%. And rotate. Oh, this is pretty good. There is no... I did a really good job of the rotation. There's no red marks. Well, that's kind of weird though. I need at least a heavy. And maybe 3 areas. Yeah, there's no red marks. I'm just gonna go with the medium here. Just a good measure. Maybe I should just do light. Light barely hangs on. So I needed it. That's a good job. Okay. So I'm going to clone this one. So now I got that group. Foot connector B. This one. Rotate scale first, 75%. Okay, now rotate. Am I really that good at angling that doesn't show red? I don't believe it. I do not believe it. Is it really that small that there's not enough red? Area for red. No, it seems okay. There's no circles. Look at this one again. Hey, what are you doing? Okay. Seems okay. Okay, and then the last foot piece. Oh, what am I doing? Whoa, whoa. No way. Oh, there. See. Oh. See, I didn't do the right angle here. So I'm gonna try to adjust. Try to adjust this one. Okay, so I think that one's good too. I add a small one right about here. So you always want to get your low points. And this one I'm going to edit because this is an edge, an edge. So edit this one real quick. Move it over here. There you go. Same with this one too. It's kind of like at the edge, corner edge, something like that. Okay. Maybe I'll add another one here. Just like there's a lot of supports for this piece. This piece has failed many times when I tried printing it flat. So hopefully this is a lot. Yeah, I might be adding a lot of supports, but it's kind of like better safe than sorry. And I would waste a lot more resin if I failed these prints. I'll clone this one. Okay, so I think this is all the foot pieces. The next one, is the shin piece. So maybe I just call this center everything. Yeah, maybe I'll do this as the foot piece. So I'm gonna save this, save all models. Diva. Foot pieces. Okay, Diva. So what should I call it? Foot pieces. Oh, and then let me slice this real quick and see how long this would take to print. Hey, the cat's hungry. Okay, so it would cost me $1.45, about 4 hours to print. Not too bad. I don't know what 38.93 milliliters. Very small, I think, amount. Okay, let's go back. So I can start on the shin now. Let's open up a new project. Let's take a look at the left shin as well. I think the shin pieces are identical. Maybe, let me just double check. Yeah, the shin pieces are identical. I think this might be a good angle to print at. Let's take a look. Okay, perfect. I can do this one. Let me take a quick bio break, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So I'm going to finish up this one, and caught a night afterwards. It was a good stream today. Gained a 1 follower and a bot, but yeah, the bot don't count. Let's go heavies. Why is my heavy doesn't look heavy? I hope so. I hope I'm doing it right. Oops. Hey, Leon Gam. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Oh, is that right? Hola? I think it's with an H. But hello from YouTube's. I'm just working some prepping my 3D models for printing right now, and I'm adding all the supports to it. I did not model this. It's a Diva piece, a Diva mech. Oh, my cat's back. Unfortunately, I'll have to leave. It's too late here to. Well, thanks for tuning in. Hopefully, I'll catch you earlier next time. Take care. Wait a minute. Did I do this at 75%? Why do I feel like I forgot? Hey, Rested Helmet. Hey, how's it going? Oh, this is Chitubox. Chitubox 64. So it's a printing software. It's software for 3D printers. Yeah, it's mostly if you use well, actually it's pretty common software to use for resin printers. So I have a let me see if I can pull up one of my printers. Peel Poly Phenom. So I have this printer. Do you make 3D models? Oh no, I just print. I'm not very good at making 3D models yet. I can make modifications, but yeah, I'm not confident making models yet. So I have this 3D printer. But yeah, a lot of 3D resin 3D printing printers use the Chitubox software. So right now I'm just preparing my model for 3D printing, and I'm adding all the supports before I print it. You only use one program for 3D? Oh no! So this one is for printing. I also use mesh mixer. This helps me make some modifications, mirroring sides, adjusting mesh, resizing stuff. I also use 3D Max. So this is more of a heavy duty 3D software where you can actually make stuff. But yeah, again, I use this mostly resizing and making small modifications. Oh, I print them, of course. Let me show you real quick. My cat's in the way. Maybe I'll shoot her. So this is a 3D printed. This is pretty much what I'm reprinting right now. This is 3D printed with my MakerBot. Some pieces, like here, is resin, and the feet was a resin print. But I printed this and painted it all. I started with 3D Max when I was in school. I make 3D models in my school. Oh, nice. Yeah, I started 3D Max in school too. I can't get a hang of Blender. Blender is what you call it? It's hard to get used to, get around the software. But yeah, I 3D printed this and painted it. So as you can see, I collect lots of action figures. And I was making this. That's my cat, Abby. Let me put this over here because it's gonna break. I was making the Diva mech. Scales from 3D Max transfer over the Blender, but Blender made it easier for newcomers. Ah, I see. I have to take a look because I have like the most basic issues of like that I can't do on Blender, but I can do easily on 3D Max. So I might have to come back and try it again. But this is my Diva figure. I did not 3D print this. I collect a lot of action figures. These are some prints. This one is kind of like a failed print I'm redoing. And I was just printing different sizes so that I can fit my Diva. I started using Blender in 2016 with the hard version and adjusted when 2.8 came out. When did 2.8 come out? Do you 3D print cosplay? Not yet. I only have one costume. I don't go cosplaying as much. I should, but no. I unfortunately I don't print 3D cosplay. I could with my 3D printer. It's big enough to make like weapons and stuff. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm not good with that version yet. I tried Blender in early COVID 2020, and yeah, I still could not get the hang of it. So if you're wondering what these chairs are for, I have a 3D scanner. Did you paint every model on the? Oh no. These all these figures I bought. I'm a huge a collector of action figures. So this chair is the original chair from a toy vehicle, and the reason why there's X's or pluses on there is they're my reference points. So when I scan, I use a 3D scanner and scan the object, and what do you call it? Piece it together, stitch it. There you go, stitch it together. I collect video games myself, but most of them are digital. Cool. I have a lot of video game characters too. And if you like my channel, please do follow, and I'll give you a quick tour of my collection. So yeah, I 3D scanned this chair and 3D printed it. I'm about 90% there. Because I'm not a good modeler, so that's why I scanned and I used the 3D scanner instead. I've been trying to make my own toys and stuff. yeah, here's a quick sneak peek of all my figures. I got like Star Wars, I got Marvel, DC. There's a what else do I have? Oops, sorry, my tripod is kind of weird. What else? Marvel. I have Transformers, anime figures, stuff. I got a lot more back here. Uh, yeah, I have vehicles like the Batwing, DC, yeah, DC, and stuff. Were you ever a fan of Beast Force? Unfortunately, no. I'm a big fan of the G1 Transformers. That's why I have a lot of the Masterpiece Transformers behind me. But yeah, was never a big fan of that. Unfortunately. I've always stuck to the original. The Michael Bay ones? No, I don't like it. The only movie I like is the 86. No, when did it come out? I think it was 86 Transformer, the original Transformer movie. Unfortunately, I did not get a chance to see it in the theaters, so I had to see it on VHS. Kind of ages me right now, but yeah. I'm a big fan of that. Transformers. You like... oh, sorry. I just read your chat again. But yeah, so you got me while I'm trying to do some what do you call it? Prepping up my 3D prints. So I'm gonna probably print these pieces tomorrow. How about Bumblebee? That movie was a lot closer to the source material compared to... Yes, I did watch Bumblebee. I kind of wish the opening scene, if they made a movie with that, what they kind of did with what do you call it, the new Transformers animation generation, or was it Cyber War or something like that. So yeah, the Netflix ones are the G1 designs, but the story, I'm kind of okay. They did a little time travel, and they so if you like Beast Wars, they had some Beast Wars bots in there as well with the original G1 bots. Kind of interesting. So, where are you from? I'm from the grid. What does that mean? I don't like the Netflix show that much. I hated the way. Yeah, I didn't. Tron reference. Oh, I don't remember watching Tron. I've seen bits of it. I remember watching bits of it, but I don't remember watching all of it. That's medium sports. Tron Legacy was good and ahead of its time. What other movie was ahead of its time? Oh, I can't wait for the next new Matrix. Oh, interesting. How long have you been modeling? Oh, since you said 2014, right? You learned in school? I learned back in 2005, 3D Max. the hard. Oh, I have a ton of questions after watching the new Matrix trailer. Don't we all? It's kind of like a psychedelic movie. I'm so excited for the new. Oh, hell yeah! I just want to see Toby if he's in it. I think they're keeping that a really hush until like maybe the week before the movie comes out. But yeah, I'm excited to see Toby Maguire. I never really watched the Andrew Garfield one. Is that Andrew Garfield movies? But I'm just excited. The whole Spider Verse. Hopefully they bring Miles Morales. I think Morales. That's his last name. And definitely Gwen Stacy. If they bring her in, I'll be like bonkers. Like, oh my god! And especially, what's her name? Who's the actress that played Gwen Stacy? I totally forgot her name. But yeah, she's a good actor. Forgot her name though. Yeah, so I mostly stream my crafting work. So this is my my streaming room, and then I usually stream from my garage. We're okay. The swing from the Amazing Spider-Man 2 felt straight out of the video games. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've never really watched any of his movies. But they're bringing. Well, I'm excited for Doctor Octopus. And then I think they're bringing some of the other villains back too, which is cool. I'm hoping for Sinister 6. Oh, I was not. Sorry, I was doing all this work and you weren't seeing my stuff. Andrew Spider-Man movies were more like Ultimate Spider-Man instead of the 616 Spider-Man. I've never really read. I don't remember reading Ultimate Spider-Man, but I will trust you. I gotta do more reading on comic books, actually. But for reading, I like reading DC comic books versus Marvel. Marvel's a lot of action. DC has like a lot of good to the story to it. I did kind of briefly read the Anti-Venom one. Ultimate Spider-Man was really good until they changed the art style. The original artist left and the new art style sucked. Cool. You like the Snyder movies? Well, you're talking about the Justice League one? I think it was it's really long. What else did he do? He did he do Batman versus Superman? Because I did not like that one. I didn't like how they connected by Martha. I was like, what? Oh, I like 300. Watchmen, yes, I like Watchmen. Yeah, I'm not too much on Batman versus Superman. Oh, I see an island. This is covered. Whoa. Navigating through this program is kind of tough sometimes. So right now I'm looking for little islands because my printer. Oh, max per pick a number 1 to 10,000. I pick 2933. 2933. I think he rushed. Yes, I agree. I didn't have that much of an impact because when the Civil War happened, it was a gut punch, and that it was what should have done. Yes, I totally agree with that. Civil War was good. I loved Man of Steel though. Yes, I like that. It was the best live action. Yeah, they totally wrecked New York. Solid number choice. Wow, thank you. But yeah, I was totally surprised when Superman killed that dude. I was like, what? I was just like, oh. I could not believe he did that. I was trying to say MPVS, but it could have been executed better. However, Batfleck fought like the Arkham games. I tried playing the Arkham games. The visuals was too dark, and I had a hard time seeing things. And so I was just like like 3D games, like especially dark 3D games, like gives me a headache. So I couldn't play that anymore. I was so excited. Batman's my favorite character. You seem like you play a lot of video games. You know, the last time I played Arkham was like, oh, I don't even remember. Like 10 years ago. I mean, I used to game too when I was younger. But yeah, I don't game as much anymore. Although I am looking forward for this game called Lost Ark. It's a role-playing game. I started with... Ooh, I'm not gonna say what I started with. That's gonna age me. But yeah, around there. Started with the console that started with an A. Little joystick. And then upgraded to the Nintendo. I don't play as much anymore since what? Yeah, work does drag. I was a Sony fanboy as a kid. Oh yeah, Sony PlayStation was good. I love the Lara Croft, Tomb Raider. Was Ninja Gaiden on Sony? No, I think that's the later consoles. The new Ninja Gaiden was really cool. I think it was Xbox. I don't care for the PS5 that much though. Everybody's trying to hunt that down. Maybe if my PS4 breaks, I'm satisfied. But I'm satisfied now. I mean, like, you wait till next year. Hopefully, it'll be cheaper. At work, I run sweepstakes at my job, my company, and we gave away a PS5 and an Xbox Series X last month. The winner was stoked. Plus, the new God of War is going to be cross-platform, so I probably won't need a PS5 sometime. Oh, cool! PC gaming. Yeah, I'm a PC gamer. Well, used to be. My game back then was EverQuest. So yeah, I'm more an MMO RPG game player. But yeah, I used to game like Zelda and stuff. Are you from the United States, by the way? Oh, yeah. Oh, laptop. Oh, if you are, I highly recommend you. I'm not sure. Do you know the company called Newegg? If you're a PC gamer, you should know Newegg. There's like 2 days left on the sweepstakes. Woo. How come it's not letting me chat? Oh no. Hold on. It's making me log into my own chat. Hold on a second. Oh, hold on a second. I need to log in. What was my password? Oh. Yeah, graphics cards are hard. I recommend. I'll send you the link, but I need to log in my Twitch. I totally forgot what my Twitch password was. But yeah, you can enter to win this really badass PC. And also, there's 2 other PCs too. So, good luck. I just have to promote. Oh, nice. Yeah. Not sure if you know. Yeah, newegg.com. You can buy all your components there. Oh, cool. Yeah, so you should enter on this sweepstakes. You can win yourself a chance to win 3 badass computers. I'll send you the link as soon as I figure out how to log into my account. For some reason, it's making me log in, which is weird. Oh, I need my token. 1 second. I can't see chat right now. I have to try to log in real quick. Oh, that's why. It didn't remember my computer for 30 days. I run a dual screen setup and I will never go back to using one monitor. I use 3 monitors for my streaming setup right now. But yeah, I can never go back to one monitor either. Okay, let me send you the link so you can enter. Okay. Yeah, there's the link. Good luck. I also have a lot of consoles hooked up to my PC since I don't play on the couch anymore. Smart! You are a true gamer. Yeah, I have to show you my last sweepstakes. So the winner, the grand prize winner, won all of this. Got like a 32. What kind of models are you making? Oh, it's the Diva mech I was showing you earlier. So this is her leg, the mech's leg right now. So I'm let me see. So I'm making this. Reprinting this Diva mech. So the arm's it's gonna break off pretty soon, so I'm gonna have to fix that later. But yeah, I'm making one that has full articulation, so you can open the back here too. This one doesn't move, but my new one will. Oh shoot, I totally forgot. I'm in overtime now. I was having fun chatting with you. I didn't realize what time it was. I was hardcore before I got a job. I was the chief hunter in the 360 generation. What is your stream schedule? So I stream on Saturdays, just Saturdays now, right now from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. I try to hop on during the week. I'm going to try to, but my permanent stream schedule is Saturdays from 4 p.m. Yes, Pacific time. 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific time. I'm gonna clone this one real quick. save this. Got those leg pieces. Yeah, let me show you real quick before I log off all the stuff I do. Let me just try to close up these programs real quick. Let me load this up real quick. Okay. I also make my own comic book too. So let me show you that real quick before I log off. Oops, sorry, commercial. Maybe. Yeah, I know. Saying that kind of ages me. Yeah, so that was my comic book. And then on my Facebook, why, thank you. On my Facebook, I have my collection of pictures of all my collection. And I have my G1 Transformers in here somewhere. Let's see, where's the... Oh yeah, here's the G1 Transformers. So I'm in the process of reshooting all my figures because when I shot these was on my cell phone with no really nice setup, studio setup. So I have that in my garage now. But yeah, these are my G1 Transformers. Yes, I was. I don't have any Voltrons, unfortunately. But yes, I was a Voltron fan back in the 80s. I'm also a Robotech fan as well. So you can see miscellaneous figures. I know I have a Robotech, Veritech fighter somewhere in here. I had the whole set as a kid. Oh, you lucky. Really? I might have to try to watch that. I had a Veritech in here somewhere. Up to my Veritech. Yeah, my Masterpiece Transformers. Yeah, Robotech. I love Robotech. Yeah, here's all my Masterpiece Transformers. The ones on the shelves. And then what else? Yeah, I have lots of pictures of my figures. You love mechs? You know, I've never what do you call it? I'm not a big fan of Gundam. Yeah, people ask me, do I have Gundam? I go, no, Gundam, Dragon Ball Z, wasn't a big fan. But I love was it Evangelion? I do like what is it? Robotech, of course. What else? What's another mech show? No, I don't remember any other mech show I like. Yeah, I have over 1,140 figures. Yeah, not a Gundam fan. I love Fate Stay Night. I'm not sure if you're into that. Know that anime? Fate Stay Night. What else? Oh, what's these? What else? I don't play Overwatch, but I love the figures. How many years did it take you to collect everything? Oh boy. I mean I started like I've had some of these figures since I was a kid. Um and then after maybe the last 15 years, getting a job and stuff, my collection exploded. Yeah, Dragon Ball is one of the animes I don't watch. I don't watch Sailor Moon either, but I do have the figures. I think the figures look really nice, so I bought them. I do play D&D, so this is like a 3D printed fire elemental that I printed and painted. So like all my finished work is on my Instagram page. I do a lot. Here's my goose, my rock elemental, earth elemental, fire. But this is my character in D&D. Most of the classmates were nerds in my early school years. Look at you. When I was growing up, nerd was something that no one wanted to be. But I'm proud of it. Yeah, I 3D printed and painted all these. We're hard to come by. You know, it's like most nerds are introverts, so we don't go out. So it's hard to meet us. Yeah, I play chess, D&D, all the nerdy things. And I just have a lot of comic books when I grew up, when I was younger. So it kind of stuck with me. Now these days, nerds are awesome. Did you go to San Diego Comic Con? I went a couple times. Oh, here's the boat I 3D printed. And this is before I sanded and painted my boat pieces. And then that's my boat. Oh, why is it so slow? Oh yeah, there you go. That's my finished boat. Yeah, you gotta go Comic-Con at least once. It's pretty awesome. Oh, that's my photo booth. Yeah, so yeah, I hope to see you again. I'm very hungry. I'm on like 4.5 hours streaming now. I wish I could stay longer, but yeah, I'll be back next week from 4 to 8 p.m. I might stream on Monday. We'll see, depending how late I get off work. But I do want to get back to work on my 3D printing stuff. So I might be in my room again and set up my models again for print. Well, take care. I'll catch you next time, hopefully. Be safe. Oh, wait. Gotta go full screen now to say bye. See ya. And yeah, next time you're on, I'll give you a tour of my room, of my awesome collection. Oh, I must show this though. Hold on a second. I just picked up a big guy in the back. He's Master Mode, the Sentinel. From the Hasbro Kickstarter thingamajig. So happy I got him. And yeah, those are my Transformers. Okie dokie. I'll catch you later. Take care now. Bye bye.